Oh, it's not on. There, now it's on. So, what do we do today? It might be a decent length stream for Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower. Play the game. See how long we need to log in. Oh, I already posted that. My own good. 48. That's not it. We might end up with like 500 plus. And Walker though. That might be something. Okay, Pat, let's see. What are we doing? Let's see what the next quest is. Well, let's not. Let's go do Crystal Tower right away. Crank up the volume a little bit. But that means we gotta... We have to do New Game Plus for that. Crystal Tower. No! What did it just say? I'm gonna shoot myself in the head if it said what I think it said. It abandoned our progress. What a retarded system. That's so dog shit. There's no reason for this. Alright. Well, at least we did almost everything. Now we'll just have to progress it by just watching the cutscenes. Because there's nothing else we can do. I can't replay this. It's too much. This whole new game plus thing, it's so badly made. Well, that's that, I guess. And you can't like jump into sub-chapters of it or anything. I don't understand how they did it this badly. There has to have been a better way to do this. Like even keeping every single thing here suspended at the same time, why would that have been a problem? Like it shouldn't be. Why does this overwrite the main story? This is dog shit. Well, whatever. We were almost at the end. We can watch some cutscenes. We're not missing anything by now. Just... It's really stupid as well. Because that means you can't do, like, you can't just do Alexander whenever you want to. You have to finish all of Heavensward. Or play until you get to the end of a chapter. Then you can, like, maybe do Alexander. But that means that if you're gonna do Alexander, you have to do all of Alexander in a row. You can't do anything else. Because you can't suspend it and then start another one. So bad. Anyway, let's do Crystal Tower. Start. Here, talk to the outlandish man, who we have never seen before. So, outlandish man, who could you be? Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken. You're the famed adventurer, who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Kachu Kanavi himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate, but I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own ability stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at Saint Coinac's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Oh, Martin. Why, if it isn't Cashew Kanavi himself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb. Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how we came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the ventures we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn hall. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first... I thought it was you! Sid! What brings you to St. Coinax? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. Has he? Glad to have you aboard, Cashew. You don't have the faintest idea what you're volunteering for, do you? Very well. Let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinac are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire. This present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garmal can presently achieve. Nerotol Skeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allegan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon, and the lesser moon, Dalamut, before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. Put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniac Legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. How will we ever make it past? We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Fortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take form of statues carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Scions are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. I either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating with such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Cashew, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhaps I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals required. Pray make for Lanosia, where both the Sepsis spawning grounds and Ugamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Go get some crystals. Apparently. I watched Twitch television today, and I almost died. So bad. Oh my god. We watched Mumbu Yumbu, and then we watched the news. And everything that isn't the news is literally just a bunch of fucking podcasters. It's podcasters, bloggers, though blogging is like barely a thing anymore. Podcasters, bloggers, and influencers. And they're like the only people involved, like invited to any program, involved in all programs. And they're all absolute fucking awful at everything. Ah, you're so funny. No, you're not. Fuck you. You're fucking disgrace, dude. The right way? This way. Oh, I'm not supposed to go in here? Where is it then? Here somewhere. Crystal. Where are they? Destination. Destination looks good. We got the crystal. And the news was just like half of the news was a segment about abortion good. It wasn't even Swedish news. It was like some girl in like Poland died. Because of some fringe case in their nation. I'm like, gee. What I hate about that kind of stuff is that what I want to know, like, yeah, someone dying from being denied an abortion because your baby is dying already and they're not allowed to terminate it, and then you die from like blood poisoning because of this. I'm like completely in favor of this being a legal case of abortion, but the way this is presented is as, you know, anti-abortion laws, bad, we have to have abortion. But what you have to think about then is how many people die with abortion, also, you know, pro-abortion legislation. And like, even if you ignore the children that are being aborted, how many people die in a pro-abortion society compared to an anti-abortion one? Because abortions are not safe. So I want to know, like, this one death, is this just some fringe case that might be addressed later in legislation? And like, how many people are actually dying otherwise as well? Because it's just so obvious propaganda. So obvious. Let's see here. This is exactly what we want to talk about in our Final Fantasy stream. Oh. Let's see here. course, they're not telling me the stats for safe abortion complications. It has to be. Oh, yeah, okay. So this is the world. Terrible information. Illegal. I don't care about illegal. Minus illegal. Rate of complications in abortion procedures performed legally in England and Wales per 1,000 abortions by gestation week. 3 to 9, it seems really, really safe. 0.3 per 1,000. 10 to 12 weeks, 1.4. 13 to 19, 9.4. 20 weeks and later, 25 per 1,000. So I'm still going to go with like a pro-abortion society being the deadlier one, ignoring the life of the child. I fucking hate everything. Everything is so dumb. So tired. King Cyrus conquered Lydia. He made whoring of all kinds legal and built brothels. Yeah, I mean, he just used one of the options when you conquer something in like Total War. How did I expect to deal with rising unrest when I conquer things? He just picked the whorehouse route. Timber the clerk. Ah, Gibbs finally he renamed the mixers channels into something that doesn't have mixers in it at all. I couldn't keep them apart because they were both named mixers, and then I just kept clicking the wrong one. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? So these are the famed flawless crystals of the Beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Purity is astounding. You have done well, Cashew. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amaljar in Thanalan. The latter in Natalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, so not at all. There was literally one dude. If not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word from your resounding success. Little Iraq, little Iraq. Dare you? Again, it's only defended by one NPC, very strongly defended, and then in Dragonhead. Do I need to kill like every single here? Get more enemies. One here. Three out of 4. We need one more. I think that's everything. How much do we have left of the Maelstrom thing? I'm gonna level up my Maelstrom rank. Doesn't matter, but I want to be a higher rank. I'm a man. Oh well. You're done here? When I make an MMO, the only mount that exists is gonna be a horse. And then you can maybe buy some colored horse armor. Like, I would have been okay if it was just, like, mainly just chocobos here. I like the chocobos. But when they start having just more and more and more shit, like everyone has a different flying, like, lightning bird and whatever. Like, that's where things start, like, going out of control. In Black Desert, everyone just had a horse. I'm not sure there was anything else. But that was because they had horse breeding. So you had to actually be a horse breeder and breed like fast horses together. Get faster horses. Then you would sell them. So you would have to buy all the good horses from other players. I like those kind of things in theory, at least. Anything that is like based on the players is risky because you don't know how the players are going to actually. Minecraft has that, does it? Do the horses have speed that they inherit from their parents? Nice. Or does everyone love our silly military vehicle with the slap mount? I have no idea what that means. Probably don't care. Cashew, it's good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the basement? Wonderful. All 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give you the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. I don't care about buying now. I don't care about vehicles at all. Someone's like, this tank is so cool, and I'm like, it looks like a tank. I don't really... It's a tank. Hi, good luck with what? Hello, though. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally expected varieties. Ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Uldal seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available, though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, but I am not an impatient man. I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secret may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. How? You're standing right here. Like, how do they even get past you? That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. Request to do the raid. Hulda. Wonder what Endwalker is called in Japanese. Final Fantasy 14. No. Finale. Kanji mean. Was it the other streaming site or the slur that got my chat censored? That doesn't mean anything. I'm not sure what you're saying. Kanji details. Daybreak, dawn. Moon, month. I can see it. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, it was the slur. What does this mean? Daybreak month. What does that mean? Not a real word. Akatsuki. Satoru. Kyo. Kyogetsu? Gatsu? Oh, whatever. Japanese, Dekinai. They're going where? Guild? Goldsmith Guild. Master Kanavi, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Coin. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we've finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts on that which we have now. Pray speak with the Jemime over the... Ah, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you... No, he's like Scottish. Come on, there must be something you can do. No, I don't know. I sound Indian. There must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink the whole design. I don't know how to... What does a Scottish person sound like? My lucky charms. I'm really bad at impressions. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've already offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I've already stretched our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two. Cashew, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming ether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Elegant civilization's subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him about what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling should be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. Got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Aha. While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Ah. Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Okay. Now then, from what you told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for this stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanland who very occasionally handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he said he volunteered to go to Tharmland without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Frog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention him? Aye, Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him. Just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Haha. Haha. We should stop calling all old cultures by their race or whatever, instead lump them all together as the ancients. Yeah. I mean, we kind of do sometimes. I mean... Blue Frog. Yeah, you should also never study history or archaeology and just like ignore all of that shit. Just keep them vague as much as possible. Best for everyone. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. Huh? You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but as you asked, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Huh? Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. I'm so tired. Beer just gonna make me more less tired. Wedge! How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair, it's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. That's true. My wisdom teeth are all perfectly fine. Yarg! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Hello there. Cashew, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, it was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very nearly fatal. I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. Does the dialogue imply he shat himself and then just shrugged it off when he saw you? Yeah. Or peed himself, or something similar, but yes. So we are standing here talking with a poop baby. You'll find ether sand in my stead? Yes, go and change your underwear. The gods, you're a true friend, Cashew. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Jump all as much as I want. He also jumps as much as he wants. A little bit of poop never hurt anyone. You're never gonna be able to work in the in geriatric care like that. One time when my dog had been forced to wear a diaper, she shat herself and she jumped around, the poop got everywhere. Nice, dude. That only happened to us once when my dad let her out when she still had diaper on. Poop herself. Poop is bad. Cashew, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand. And you're working with the chief. A treasure trove of Allegan knowledge, you say? B. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you, in fact. I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that ether sand, before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Cashew. You go change your diaper. Mordona. My nose is clogged. Ah, Cashew, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy, you have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the seven hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend, I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Huh. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambrose, have we any information of where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Casio has won for our cause, if only for a moment. So we can do the complete quest. Yes. I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania, and there gather the necessary materials. At that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have the time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsemontre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. More errands. Aether Realm Reborn. Which one is it? I think it's the Leatherworker's skill. And I was right.
Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much of a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Ah, very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betusked nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell.
Thank you. Ori milk. They should, at the end of Endwalker, they should destroy the game, delete all of the servers. You can never play the expansions again. Then they just make a new game. That way I never have to play Realm Reborn again. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the orb, which but recently lay here, nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. Hello, Marcus. What the dog doing? He doing a lot of things. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone. Taken. By me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind touched a variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. My left shoulder is fucked? What's wrong with your shoulder? What did you do? And I have hard snot in my nose. It's hard to breathe. It's super annoying. You did squats? You hurt your arm doing squats? What are you saying? Apparently we have to level sync. Bar slipped. Well, that's not good. And it pushed my arms in the wrong way. Actually hurt. Didn't break anything. East. Give me the shit. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of ether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray, retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Okay, random, disembodied random voice. Parents still salty I'm not taking the mark of the beast. Yeah. Well, what are they gonna do? Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Earth's ether sand. You keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I must much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. I haven't even heard anyone mention the vaccine here in like decades. My parents did 2 doses. Because they... And then when they started talking about a 3rd one, they were like, that's retarded. And I convinced them to just drop it. Yeah, no, the climate change, no. Climate hoax is going to kill us all again. Other berated grandma for only getting 2 doses? Stupid fucking grandma, dude. Don't you know that you're old? You have to get more doses. You have to get more doses that give you 40-degree fever. Single time. You can always just not go to uni and do something else. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? You have brought both! I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Like what? Like literally anything. You could just make a little bit of money and do something. Buy some Warhammer, paint them. Perfect spot in the village for a new house? If it's in the village, then how can it possibly be perfect spot to build anything? If you can see another building, then you're too close.
There, that should do the trick. Great work! These are the finest elemental ether dildos I've ever seen.
We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Kachu here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Alligans' front door. Can't find any skills I have that's economically feasible. What do you mean, economically feasible? You don't need to have any skills to be economically feasible. You just work in McDonald's. That's economically feasible. You can become literally anything. If you can become a doctor, you can become anything. I'm gonna take a piss. I decided to take a shit. Where's my glass? Tired of everything. Water. Yes. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Cashew here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. You can't go with us without us, Chief.
Biggs, Wedge!
Come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? The technology makes Garlemald look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's, freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization. Have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding will such as yours that have defined the course of history. How did I forget to type that? Because you're retarded. Probably. So, you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine.
Ooh, he's jumping? What a retard.
He died. Here he comes. It's Gibbs too. Gibbs the second. And he's got a red eye too. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldesia. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. I see he is one of our own already. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stands ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah.
Noah?
That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call us the Sons of Saint Koenig, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation. If our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history, I could claim that Noah stands for nominated observers of artifacts historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted elegant Archimagus.
An Archimagus? I like the sound of that.
Thumbs up.
Hell yeah, thumbs up.
Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Alec beckons. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway. There we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself. Though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Off we go. Where did that person come from? The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you're the only one out of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I've also been in there. Say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yawns of the tower's inner reaches. I like that the cutscene is like super lagging for some reason. Is that even happening? It is actually lagging. The stream's lagging. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. See what I can do about that. Nothing, it's probably some Windows thing. I hate that you can't see what Windows is doing. It's doing something, maybe. Like, are you doing something? Are you checking my viruses? Are you running some fucking defrag bullshit? Are you... Like, what are you doing? Why is it lagging? See what it thinks it's doing. $22.02. Nothing there. Audit success. Special log on. There. Nothing's happening. Why is it running like shit? Chief, it's 2. Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Only one solution? Success! I, for one, am convinced, friends. Ready your fangs. I can't believe I need to do this. The last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Aha, we did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we can wait here, while Cashew and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead, and live to tell the tale. Cashew here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Cashew and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, Historian Grahatia. Bah! Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Cashew, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via Linkshell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Godon says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Cashew. sends in Kibs on the off chance that he doesn't make it. Yeah, they're just trying to get us killed. That's what they've been doing the entire game. Who's the duty finder? The duty finder. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Now, this one can take a little while to pop, but it's usually pretty. We can do some more Maelstrom hunting. Gomero Mines. You have left the novice network? Why did you do this to me? I shouldn't be in the novice network though. Mainly because all it really does to me is make me want to curse out the other mentors when they give really retarded advice. Literally all the time, because mentors are literally retarded. Like, mentors being so dogshit as they are is honestly like a very interesting like study human psychology. I find that very interesting. It's like the people who play the game the most are the worst at the game. This is something that I kind of noticed in WoW as well. Like, I knew a guy pretty recently who played WoW like non-stop. All they did was play WoW, and he was so bad at the game that he couldn't keep up when I was just like clearing a dungeon normally, way everyone clears dungeons, and he was like keyboard turning all the time, and he had like 30,000 hours in World of Warcraft. He was literally keyboard turning and clicking on abilities and shit. Like, I don't get it. There was like a challenge mode where you had to do challenges and and he was so bad he had to get our friends to log in on his account to do it for him. Keyboard turning? Oh yeah, you're such a scrub that you don't even know what keyboard turning means. Instead of holding right click to move the camera around, he was holding like left and right arrow on the keyboard to turn the camera in a different direction. And now Martin's like, but that's how I do it. It's the most basic mode of moving. I don't think they have that in Skyrim. They do, probably. It's usually still a thing for some reason, but maybe not. Flap, 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 flap. I hate flying mounts. That was it. And then we have what left? Halfstone, Western Lenosi. Is that where I am? It should be up here. Okay. Oh, we can go and level up our Maelstrom rank. You have to cancel. This one unavailable in New Game Plus mode. So cool, dude. I hate New Game Plus. So dumb. Alright. There's nothing left to do then. Just have to wait. I'm gonna go get a slice of pizza.
Eat it cold.
See what's happening outside. Arch and Kibbs be streaming or something? Time elapsed 13 minutes. Almost 14 minutes. Go look at the ocean. Can't look at the ocean there. Ocean.
Oh.
There we go. Oh no, do you have to sit like that? There, that's better. Enjoying the scenery. While waiting for a crystal tower pop. Well, we can't do anything else because the New Game Plus is locking us to doing nothing else. Not that I could do anything else. The only thing I could do is level monk because there's nothing else left to do. But if I start leveling monk, then in the middle of fighting something, it's gonna be like, ching, Q, and then I have to switch over to Paladin. But I won't be able to do that because I'm in combat, and you only have like 40 seconds. We're not gonna we're not gonna manage just because of this. Because there are 3 raids. An interesting new way today? What would that be? As interesting as my 20-minute long waiting for a raid stream. Both windows in OBS went black. Windows? You have two windows? Holy shit! Yeah, that's interesting. That doesn't sound just like an internet issue. Like a connection break or whatever. Because I've had that and it like says that it can't connect then. Wait time. How'd the Hitmans go? I saw you restarted. Oh, you switched down the difficulty. What does it do? Well, we're in B. Okay, we're in B. Important to note which group you're in. I am in B. See, not sure how you want to. Probably whatever. If I die, I die. I don't give a shit. Not my problem. They went back to add master. They specifically wanted to break what most people were doing in levels. Ah, I see. I'm slow, dudes. They deleted all disguises from the map and put all loose items in pockets of random NPCs. Yeah, I mean that sounds less like a difficulty and more like a challenge. Right. But then they didn't do that for season 2 and 3. Just the other changes, which were good difficulty changes. Someone else pull him, please. Now this fight, I don't really understand how it works. It summons skeletons, and the skeletons run to the dragon, and then the dragon resurrects. But I think the dragon resurrects with like less and less hit points, and you just have to kill it a couple of times. And the skeletons, when they get to the dragon, I think they just do an AoE. I think that's really hard. I have no idea why he's tanking it like this, though. Because he's pointing the dragon towards the entire raid. But I guess it doesn't matter that much. Bloody bodies don't yield disguises. More surveillance cams, guards here farther and see better, look around more. Yeah, I mean, that sounds reasonable. Probably a good idea to switch to that, I suppose. Guards see you in mirrors? That just sounds like it works as intended. You know? But like, you sure? We have to go to B. Little one. I don't remember how this fight works. I think three people have to stand over there. Otherwise the boss is invulnerable. They just have to like chill and AFK. Can do is this. You pull this guy back, and then they can DPS him. Thinking about pro strats off the bat. Absolute Chad. Giga Chad. Eh. Got hair in my mouth. This fight is also broken. We're in B, so we might need to do something. But like, only the group that gets tethered by the boss can do something. Everyone else is supposed to kill ads. But the boss is so not tanky. That the third group, I have never seen the third group DPS the boss. There, he's dead. All right. I would say we count as B, right? Or count as this one. This spot counts as B. Targeting the thingy. Alright, we're all gonna die. Good job, guys. Almost as if the giant floating bomb might be a good thing to kill. But nothing matters because we have 6 healers, so now the healers are gonna heal, resurrect the healers.
King Behemoth.
Here, some people are gonna get targeted by meteors. They need to spread out, I think. Then he casts meteor, and you have to hide behind this thing. Otherwise you die. Congratulations. But if the meteor is too close, or the stone here is too close, then you still die.
Oh, you're so sad. Oh, no.
Now we have cleared all 3 wings. Now the last door gets open. Oh, it goes up? I thought it went down. He's a guy. And now everyone's super annoyed because I'm not there. So this boss, you go in and you DPS him, kill the ads when they spawn. Then when he walks back in, you have to... Everyone has to go and stand on this thing. Opens a shield, and then you don't die. Because I'm the only tank in my group. And the mechanics in the raids are usually that each group has to do stuff. Here, not so much though. Doesn't really matter. They could probably do without me. Run! No, he wiped. I wasn't even the slowest one. Killer men are dangerous, dude. Haven't you seen JoJo? One here yet? Whatever, let's just go pull it. don't get any heals, dude. Could go down now. Nope. That's usually why people die here, or why we wipe. Because they see that he has like 2% hit points left, and people just wanna skip one of these little phases. Because you can. Onion armor. I want that. Oh, I got everything. What's an onion armor look like? What is it even for? Lancer. Terrible. Also, the restream chat seems broken. It works, but Martin's stuff didn't show up there. Oh there, Cash. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned in this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldesian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by her haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was the hero of the Allagan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly, his choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allagan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Elf, resurrected and augmented through the Allagan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this! I might stay up like an hour later. Just to finish this storyline, but we'll see. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinac's Find for the present and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. because I would like to see if I can mash through the story. Get back to where we were, since the game fucked me in the butt. But to do that, I would have to finish this entire questline and stop there, and then just go mashing the button. Oh my god. But yeah, the apparently you can only have like one suspended chapter in the New Game Plus. So when I was trying to do Crystal Tower at the point where you are supposed to do it in the story normally, that cancelled our previous suspended New Game Plus. So I have to redo all the steps in the last chapter of the main story to get back there, because you can't pick like which quest to start from or anything. So good of you to join us, Cashew. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Cashew. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report, and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin a summary with the expedition's key accomplishments. I'm just afraid there's going to be a shitload of talking between each. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Cashew's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, this report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allegan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shiftings of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we'll have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust the task to you? It would be my pleasure.
Don't forget about us.
It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure the technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness the valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You will do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Cashew. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, even more than a match. Ah ha ha! A new toy for me to play with. Who could this be? Oh, shit! Oh, what? Erotol's gamer. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me of my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. My ear is being fucky. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I am ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Allagans call it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so, the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friend, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Valdesian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga. Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle of Val, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help.
What is it, Gra? Ung! 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. Same? You have the Allagan eye as well? This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Allag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Beldesian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga, advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Cashew, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Cashew. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Please no aggro, please no aggro. They really like to aggro you there. I don't know why they placed them so close to the door. Probably closer to teleport to Mordona. Hey there. Instead of running all the way back. Well, if it isn't Cashew, eager to enter this circus tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. Yeah. And as I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Can silver be gilded the same way gold can? What? Gilded? Are you asking if you can, like, coat something with silver? Whatever, I don't care. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones beside. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Allag, sent here by our friends of Baldesian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses.
It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. These people? Which ones? The two new guys? To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door. The imposing gate you see there, the problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magic cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly infuriating in its simplicity. The only clue we have in the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respected, elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. But yeah, they do look super generic. The Hur male. Like there's the only good-looking Hur males in the entire games are the ones that have like a unique model. So don't look like the Hur male. Because it's terrible. Like it's the worst model in the game. Easily. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength, it's no use. You just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord?
Whoa!
I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Severed hells! What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only those of royal blood answerable, exactly as passed down through legend. I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired.
Nero, you're still alive?
Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Nah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct. My association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land, Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends, As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty, and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creator gave your kind, is that not so? Would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making that what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Allegan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. If you are ready to listen, we shall test you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambrose, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Ally to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xande. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reign of two elegant emperors named Xande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a common custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Xande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor decided to bring the entire world under Elegant dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he had needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande turned his sight towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness? Again? Seven hells. What is it with megalomania? Megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power. Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. That you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently with his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy, energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Xande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Except, like, getting outside of his tower, that's too much work. He doesn't want to do that. He hasn't done that in 5 years. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave us unto their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Xande. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. Like, clearly nothing is holding him there. They just walked out. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Cashew, we are confident that we can end Zonde's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You were observing the investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Cashew? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens that you're an expert at saving it.
Let's go fucking kill some stupid bitches.
You have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Allagan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allagan civilization. What worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? I'm told it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allagans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Cashew, as you did for us within the labyrinth of the ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work then. Wait, there is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. Also, incapable of having a jawline. The Allagan Eye, you called it. But to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that this trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. They are the clones. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. 25 minutes of queue time awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Like I said, we're probably gonna do an extra long stream today. Hour overtime. So I want to finish this and see if I can fix our lost progress. Circus Tower time. But now, this is just gonna have to wait forever. Unfortunately, there's like nothing else to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe we have something else we can play while we're waiting. Oh. Never mind. The I put my gamepad on my computer, my chassis, and whenever something happens like that, the vibration goes off, and it's like it scared the shit out of me. But that's good. That's 20 minutes not wasted. I got a fat kitty on me. Nice. I'm jelly. You hungry? They're always hungry. He's smart? How so? Knows when I throw out the old bag of food, the new fresh bag is next up. Dragons! Monsters! Jukum. This boss, Skilla, she does something. I don't know this fight. I can never remember what this fight is. But she has like something that's important, I think. Yeah, you get like targeted with some bullshit. Then you have to know what to do, but I don't know what to do. I should have main tanked. See, you get like little lightning things targeted to you. Then you have to run to those. Over there. Get rid of it. But then she starts sending like other colors after people. Some shit. I have a thing after me. Where does it go? Does it go here? I don't know. I don't know, dude. It went in there, apparently. Who is Camilla Parker Bowles? I don't know. I'm sure I'm supposed to bother with these, but I'm doing that. And Skillo's dead. So Biden farted near Camilla Parker Bowles now? Breaking wind? Try and see this time. Proud of him. Proud of my farty boy Joe. The bidet in chief. Yes, very, very biased indeed. Dragon! Yoga's Glow. Yoga clothes. It was long and loud and impossible to ignore. Nice. Who's saying this? Is she saying this? She's just reporting on the Biden's farts for everyone. Alright, cool. So it's official. Biden is. This guy is supposed to have mechanics, but I don't think he does. You just like kill him. I don't remember. I haven't done this shit in ages. Don't stand in the AoEs. Hasn't stopped talking about it. Okay. Trying to figure out how to target the other raids. Supposed to deal with this shit. I think we just ignore it, apparently. Fuck mechanics. That my defenses could be breached. Some king wrote this Daily Mail article. This summer, Johnson praised Biden as being a big breath of fresh air on climate change, compared to his predecessor. Appropriately, Biden has urged world leaders to cut methane gas emissions by 30% by the end of the decade. awesome particle. Yes, I believe you. That's nice. Can we get this guy over here so we can AoE? Huh? He shit himself again? Biden produced a little natural gas of his own at the COP26 summit. It was audible enough to make the Duchess of Cornwall blush. This boss, I think, has a wipe mechanic that you just need to pay attention to when he does it. Cum-Cums! It's Cum-Cums! Kill the Cum-Cum! I'm begging you, kill the Cum-Cum that's fighting me. Oh, you missed! Oh. This is where you're supposed to hide between people who get frozen or some shit. Done? Oh, this is the Amon. Curtain rise, curtain pull. Do we have to kill him now? No, okay, this is what we have to hide. This is the guy who resurrected Berzante. Inconceivable! Beware, your majesty! Danger approaches! Yes, I want that. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed, and all shall return to nothingness. Cannon. I'm not sure if he's like supposed to be designed after Sabin or something. Mine is the power of darkness. Even the stars must bend to my will. Hey, bro. Yes, I won something. Everyone's already got everything here, so. This is so weird. It's like he AoEs you and everyone's just supposed to get hit by the AoE so that you don't get hit by the next AoE. And that reason I wonder why that he might be I think he is meant to be a mix of Edgar and Sabin. And he's like the corrupted version of Edgar plus Sabin. In a way. Because he uses Aura Cannon, which is a Sabin move. And a lot of his other skills, I think, have Sabin-ish names. But then he's the Emperor, which is not Sabin. So they mixed in Edgar there. Plus, Edgar is a technology dude in the Elegant Empire's technology. Burning Ray, that's a Sabin move. That's the fire dance. Oh! Plus he even looks like him. Loot abandoned? Fuck you, dude! Okay, I think it was something I already had. Yeah, wind up onion now. Cashew. You did it! You defeated Emperor Zande. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Cashew. With Emperor Zande now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surroundings. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? Yes. At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Zerg's town. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must need to attend to a task. That distortion. What is it? The power that Zande sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people call it. Are you ready for a really shitty name? And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zonde entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zonde sealed his dark pact. By our blood it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Toby. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. Sauron. And so, Verasitia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws had scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Cashew, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening?
Not now, damn it!
Nero, were they part of your grand plan too?
save your japes, goblin.
I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clothes. Something controls them. Avoids it, and no ordinary one at that. Yoga! No! He's getting bored by Sauron. Sauron. No! Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine! Whoa, no! Whoa! Hero! The Covenant shall be honored. I am the Cloud of Darkness. Very good name. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. It's like, yeah, this is my name. Like the Cloud of Darkness. That's what my parents named me, dude. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there is precious little we can do. Let us return to the Find and consult Rambros. Alright. Do a hacking teleport to Mordona. All this happened within the tower. Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was the Void Gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of Void Set. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Zonde sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. And Nero. For we share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zonde's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Gra, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? Honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Grab. However slim the odds, we must try and save Une and Doga. I, and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it, though we have known them but briefly. Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. See, like a patch or so. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Cashew, mark my words. Ah, Cashew, it's good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero, imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray to Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zonda. But you, Cashew, ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible Void Saint, known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair with them, and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une and Doga and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zonda's orders and collects energy to open another Void Gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so, too, would the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alec. It's a most galling design, granted. This was not always so vexatious, according to the Elegant Tombstone Miro presented us. During the Golden Age of Alec, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art, or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift, through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm, threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zonda's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the latter would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall apart. Will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all of our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower. This can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna kill the darkness.
We have heard we have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturgist Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Cashew, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master God, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I am here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the eight Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Cashew. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Of course. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pray for another 2-second queue. I don't want to stand and wait for 30 minutes. Out of darkness. Cashew, I bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine. Really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zonde's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Alagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there's no stopping Xande and his ambition. There were those who tried. Xande's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Xande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xande desired that a great rift be opened, to hasten the clouds of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power, held within Dalamud, be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. Fourth umbral calamity. I had learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Ra. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. Cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. Just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower.
Good. Well, let's get started.
Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Nice. And then everyone gets pulled in and dies. Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part is still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the sons of Saint Cornach. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Cashew, my friend. 'Tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. I am prepared. I don't remember the strats for the Cerberus fight, though. Whatever it's called. Big dog fight. Might I have a moment of your time, Cashew? There's a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Doggy. Kind of a miracle how this world survived before Kibbs was born. Well, just 5 years ago, when the calamity happened, they had more Kibbs. Like the warrior, we are the replacement for the warriors of light that they had then, that were just saving everyone. Cashew, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you're no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allagan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something. Something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related. Mayhaps not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Okay. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. And the IP, if we can. But that might be beyond our means. Use Duty Finder. Alright. Now we just wait for possibly 30 minutes and just sit here and do nothing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yep, we're waiting. Very hype. Find my local backup folder. That one, it's called local backup. No? There. Yeah. I mean, it's a raid. You just do raids. Unfortunately, the queue times for the raids can be a bit. Those two guys doing here. I would do something, but there's nothing I can do. I only played Tropico 1. I just played like one for, I don't know which one, but I don't know, for like 10 minutes. I made that picture for Kibbs when he was still trying me out a little bit. And I made that for his YouTube channel. That was when he was going to play Tropico 6. I just thought it was funny because it came to mind. Well, it's not really funny though, but it would be funny for Kibbs if he saw it, I think. Maybe a little bit. Like a little chuckle.
Well done, darkness. Me and my friends.
In my completely random group of retards. We are in C. Oh, you want all of them? Right, bro. You can have them. I'm frozen. When did that happen? Oh, I'm gonna die. Apparently the dragon's mine, because the other tank died. Oh, he's stunnable. Cool. jump? What jump? Can jump?
Spy with my giant eyes, great for the hunting.
Alright, let's see here. You hold that button, you do that, and then you do. Okay, so here on this boss, I think you should alternate which side of the thing you get hit by. Red, and then you get hit by white, and then you get hit by red. Oh, right, you have to fight these things. And then, when you finish killing the hourglass... Oh! Everyone who's standing there would die. But I think they have time to get out. Now what you do have to keep track of... I think last time we got hit by red. Yeah. Otherwise you get the stacking thing down here. Damage taken by sudden gaze increased. But you have to keep track of when the boss gets a little eye icon on him. And you have to turn away. Ah, mortal gaze. And it's a little bit tricky, because normally in the game, the instant that the bar finishes casting, that's like when it counts as you getting hit by something. So like if you're looking away from an attack you can look away from, the instant the attack is cast you can look towards the boss, but not on this boss. You have to wait until it says miss. Realm Reborn is nothing if not inconsistent. Do we have to target the fucking hourglass? Can we just kill the boss? We are in C this time, C.
Even Circuit of Maim.
Some of the raids are pretty cool though. The raid where you fight Diabolus is a Dragon Ball Z fight. It's pretty cool. I really like that one. That's the Heavensward raid. And then the Stormblood raid sucks because it's Final Fantasy Tactics and I hate the soundtrack. And the Shadowbringers raid is even worse because it's literally a mere crossover, which is retarded. Another skill. Is this one's mechanic? You have to kill these.
Pressure coffer, nice. Oh no, the big moth appeared.
But this is the last part now. So after this, the final cutscene. And then I'm gonna see if I can catch up with the story by just smashing through the cutscenes with the button. Get back to where we were. How did I win that? Alright, I'm gonna tank him. Give me this fucking aggro bitch. Heads of thunder and poison begin flaming. I also like tanking this boss because it's the easiest thing to do. Everyone else has to like run around and dodge aliens. All I have to do is run out of this thing. And that's it. Gotta kill all the heads before he finishes casting the thing.
Head of fire is shattered.
Dragon inhales. Oh no. What's gonna do? Did something. We flew up in the air. Very cool. Do I have a fire dragon thing on me? Okay, I'm gonna become invulnerable. And like I said, I don't really remember the strats on the next boss. Because he's got like 4 million things that's going on. It's really hard to grasp the entire fight, to be honest. This boss, well, this isn't a boss, it's just a random encounter. It's not particularly difficult. Punch him in the head. Shock. I think. Yeah, you can avoid falling down by just standing on top of him. Or there's an ability that makes you ignore bats. What is that? I don't know which one it is though. Oh, now everyone's gonna fall. But it's just, like, doesn't really matter. You fall down, then you walk on the teleport and you come up again. All you do is restart. 3 seconds of DPS. But at some point I guess that mattered, but now it just doesn't. Yeah, there he is, doggy man. So the easiest way to deal with this is usual. Simply just pull him. And tank the shit out of him. So he just does this. He just fights you, then he shakes off his collar. And when he does that, he starts going berserk. And then he starts vomiting on people. And then it's something like you gotta... Some people gotta walk on the vomit. No, he spawns something else first. He does something that makes you small. Like you get mini. And then you have to walk on the vomit. And if you do that, then you get swallowed and you go into his stomach. And then you need to like eat up his stomach ulcers. And after that's done, he's going to like fall asleep, I think. And that's where you should do big DPS on him. But also you have to go and get the collar again. The reawakening. But you should use as much of this as possible. A lot of the time people don't do that. Because that's like 20 seconds cast. That's a lot of DPS. But then people just put that in right away, or they just don't do it at all, and then you die. Because when he wakes up, he goes berserk. Main tanking. Main tanking is the threat. Just ignoring everything. Which is also why I am upset that they simplified the tanks. Because the tanking was already the easiest job by far. And then they simplified that. So now all the tank classes are kind of boring. But Cab told me that the Paladin, at least, it's a bit more complex than the others. Like Gunbreaker is it's basically just 1 2 3 1 2 3. Push the damage button or the damage buff button, and then you do your big nuke and 1 2 3, and then you go back to 1 2 3 1 2 3. It's so branded. It's a really cool class though, like thematically and visually, but that's about it. It actually varies quite a lot between classes if they're complex or not. Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. You have not stumbled here without purpose. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. Like machinist or red mage are pretty pathetic. You're basically just standing there, just spamming the same buttons over and over again. But then Black Mage is so complicated that even for me, it's really hard to keep track of everything and like not drop. Drop all of the things that you need to keep up to do big DPS. That's why I kind of like the class. Also, it's cool. The only downside about Black Mage really is that it's super stationary. People who don't like that are not gonna like that. You just really have to learn when you can go ham. Because it's really easy to lose a lot of damage if you pop things in the wrong time and stuff. Void shall consume all that is. I think we can go and hunt some dark clouds too. This is more of a job for ranged classes. Otherwise, I'm spending too much time just running around trying to get to the thing. Stay here and guess the little guy. Gonna steal the aggro. Provoke battles is great. Like sometimes you just get like 3 tanks and they're all just at each other's throats, just trying to get the threat to spam. It sucks, but it's fun. Darkness, all is one. Be it hope or despair, everything. Something. Alright, this is fine. I'm sure this is fine. Everyone needs to split up into one of these. Because the other people around can't get in. We still have aggro? We do. Oh. There we go. Now we just need to watch some cutscenes here. Pick up some quests. Finish some quests. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga! Une! Can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more voidsent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12, are you alright? As alright as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. Gar is finally reading all of my subtweets. I've been subtweeting so much in the last month, holy shit. The cloud of darkness was bound by Sunday's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other voidsent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Une, you're safe! Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Stoga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. No, Joe Biden!
Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Do you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Sunday's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Cashew, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness! You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. Laser beam! What is this trickery? Your blood! You too gain protection from Sunday's blood. No one's realized it yet, even though they literally said that he had the blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. It is a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alec that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of elegant technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allergan. No, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graham. Though its effect will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allergan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the Royal Eye are bound by fate to ally. Our part in this journey is to bury Sunday's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Now he became full anime angsty boy. You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Toga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Cashew, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. Can't fucking aim at all. We're not even dodging.
Oh, you shall not escape us. Here, Sunday's bloodstained dreams of glory end. They're summoning a lawyer to annul the contract. Here, the glint of light. It grows faint. Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Oh no, getting cummed on by a darkness cloud is finally getting to him. Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Tolskaeva, the man who'll yet undo Alag and Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. Ah! You owe me, Nero. So cool. The hells I do. You are returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open. And then, the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all so... But where are Une and Doga? They're not... Instead of telling himself to run and then waiting whole seconds before actually starting to do so. I know. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Oga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Raha! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. Yeah! I understand your instinct, Rambrose, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Cashew are both emerged from long battle. Of course. You have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Koinak's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Cashew. Would that I could have been more of use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Cashew. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia, and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Back and go and talk to the guy. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Cashew, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the spectre of the Allagans. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there's something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood and for what purpose? Perhaps all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Cashew, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rambrose! Master Rambrose! It's Grahatia, sir. He came into the tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plans to us. Let's go find out what his queer plans are. I should find a mod for The Witcher, where they replace all the horses with chocobos. In the world was Grahatia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir, I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth was always lain with Alec, or rather, was the wish I must grant. Was there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Sunday's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. They had hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reaches the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebear. Video games have almost zero autism inclusion. Does it have almost 100% autism inclusion? I'm not sure what you're talking about. For millennia, we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha! The Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. It's as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag. But by then, we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth, as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it.
We'll catch up with Alag, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it.
Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking. Raha, then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray, keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures. And we may meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Cashew. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I will. No, he's multiple bros. He's Rambros. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish.
You had no food, dude.
Cernovich bullying Big Bird on Bird app? I think I blocked Cernovich like years ago. Every single time I see him, I block him. Is he bullying Big Bird? How is Big Bird what? Big Bird still a thing? Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. He's too quiet for my taste. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Whoa! You need that. A new dawn has come for me. Beep, beep, beep. Porter Ambrose, again. This shit's costing me money. This should be the last quest. Out. Surprised otherwise. And sad, because I want to stop. You have just missed Sid, Cashew. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely St. Cornex's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Stealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Okay, there we go. There we go. Good. Now I can see if I can catch up on the story. So we can continue from where we were after the game ruined it for us. But we'll start streaming sometime tomorrow. I'm not sure when. I don't really give a shit when I start on Sundays. I'll do it when I wake up. Sometime after I wake up. Which will be sometime, because I'm not gonna set an alarm. It's finally time to sleep. You finally got to see the end of Grahatia, the cat boy. So yeah. Until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Was that all optional? No, that's mandatory now. Shadowbring is related. Bye-bye.